Oh, that's a bat. We're not doing bat. Current projects, no bat, only lamb. Today is lamb day. Okay. Ah, Muslims everywhere. Cool. I decided I was not going to be doing the bats today. I'm going to do them tomorrow. They're half done. I've got 20 of the 40-ish bats I want to make. But I'm just short stream today, done with the bats. After this, I have a meeting with the coordinators of my next event just to see all the load-in procedures and shit that they have. So I don't want to be doing lots of stuff that I can't pause. So today I'm working on lamb. I have an order for a lamb, and I also want to make another lamb and a goat. Oh, I didn't get out the goat fabric last night. Oh, let me grab that real quick. Ah, my goat. Where's my other goat fabric? Okay. So I've got lamb and goat that I want to make. Well, lamb I need to make, lamb and goat I want to make. So I'm going to work on their bits for today. I have two different fabrics I can use for goat. I just have to figure out which one I want to use. I've got this very plasticky but very fluffy black fabric. And I also have just faux fur that's extra long and full of fluff from the goat fabric that was sitting, or the lamb fabric that was sitting next to it. You don't need that. Okay. Cool. Okay. So at least I'm going to be making a lamb with the happy face, not the neutral face. And then instead of the red cape, I'm doing the fervor's cape, the cape of fervor's favor, the pink cape with the hearts. So I have made the heart charm to replace the bell, but I'm not really sure I like this one. There are little holes in the back that I made. I don't know if that shows up. Maybe. Yeah, you can see the holes there. There's little holes there that I was going to put the loop through to attach it to the cape. I'm not sure if I can get them through easily enough. So what I'm doing is I just printed another copy where it's sliced in half rather than just holes in it. So I'm gonna see if that works to like put the little ring in and then also glue it together. And then this needs to be painted still, but that's a project for a later day. But that's going to be the charm on the lamb at least. So instead of the red cape, it will have a pink cape with the little charm. Yeah, just ba-doop. Yeah. So I need to actually make the pink cape today, which will be mostly embroidery file, I think, because it does have the two tones on it. And then I need to make a happy face, and I need to edit the goat face and decide which fabric I want to make the goat out of. I'm probably just going to go with this one because it's more fluffy, but I don't like this one when I'm sewing with it as much as I do the fur. Although I don't like the fur either. Anything non-minky, not great. Um, but that's gonna be my goal today. I'm working on those guys. So I've got my goat fabric. I also have I've changed what I want to do with the goat. Instead of like the lamb here has this little like head fluff on it. I'm not going to do that on the goat. I'm going to just do like a flat face, no 3D puff on him. Because it didn't really stand out from the fluff last time I did it and it added a lot of extra work time. So we're not going to do that. But, fluffums. So this is my regular red cape, Cult of the Lamb, Cape of the Lamb. Um, I think I'm going to start with the face embroidery because I believe that is all ready to go. I just need to cut out the fabric. Let me see, actually. What do I have in my goat bin? My bucket. My bucket of lambness. So those are the pinks for the Fervor Favor cape. I go with the little heart, which will be gold. I've got my extra purple. That's for the goat's cape. Brown material. I do have a face. Let's see. I've got 2 faces pre-cut. Okay. That could actually be the lamb and the goat because the goat and the lamb both have the same color. Actually, I'll use both of those. No body bits cut out. Okay, so I need to cut out some body bits. I thought I had more. Ooh. No? Wow, I am very out of bits. I thought I had more bits than I do. Oops. Cape fabric. Don't need any of that today. No ears, no arms, no legs. Oh, no, I do have arms. Okay, and I have feet. I have ears. I have 2 ears for the lamb. Okay, so I'm going to have to get my gray out. Got some of those as well. All my little extra bits. Oh, and I have a head fluff. Okay. And what is this? I have a goat ear, I think. Yeah, that was the little tuft that I put on the goat. I'm not going to do that again. I'm going to just add that to the actual embroidery file. Keep fabric. Brown fabric. Oh, silver bells in case we need silver bells on the goat. Ooh, so I really don't have any fabric cut. I really thought I did. Oops. Okay, well, I'm going to do that now. Also have to figure out where I put the goat pattern bits. This is not actually lamb fabric that I put in there. I'm going to put that back with the rest of my muslins. This goes inside the crowns. So that is technically crown fabric, I guess, but I think most of it's over in here. Yeah, there's the rest of my white fabric for the crowns. Okay. Or, I fold this better to actually put it in with the cape fabric. Okay, cape fabric there. All the little empty ones. Okay, so I don't actually need much of my bucket today. Now, where is my lamb? Lamb cultist. There we go. There's a little drawing I do and I mail them out. Okay, so that was the hair bit for the goats. The goat ears were different. I should have a goat ear pattern. Everything else was similar. Ugh. Let me see. There's goat ear test number 1. Okay, where's my bits? Okay. Things I don't need right now. Those are for when I mail things out. Base, leg, crown base. I really do need to get rid of all these extra bits that I don't need. Horn test, ear test. There's my crown. Arm. Bottom of the foot, another arm. How to cut things. I don't need that. Oops, that's if I'm going to be doing embroidery bits for all of it, but I'm not doing that today. There's another ear. That's another embroidery file. How to. There's the ear with seam allowance. This is the disappointed lamb ear without the seam allowance. There's the leg. Face embroidery. That was the goat horn, right? I don't remember which one of these I used. There's the face. Where's my body piece? There's my cape. Body piece. Where the heck have you gone? That's not bueno. Uh, what pattern is that? I don't know. I didn't label that one. Whoops. Not in there. I really need to reorganize all my patterns. I just have bits, pattern bits everywhere, which is not ideal. This is price tag box, but it's empty, so I don't need that anymore. Get that out of my way. Manatee pattern. Let's see. These are chicken nuggets, dino chicken nuggets pattern. Shark pattern, all 3 of the small versions piled together. That goes with my bats. Ugh, they should just be a clean up your desk day. Put that there. Okay, giant shark pattern. Goes with the small shark patterns for now. Frog pattern. Dolphin pattern. Furball pattern. No lamb pattern? Really? Okay, well the body is the like important thing. That's the piece I need. Full beans. price tags that I don't need. Tax information that I don't need right now, but I do need to keep. Huh. I have no idea where the lamb body pattern went. That's not great. I guess today's going to start with making a new pattern piece. Eh, not piled in this pile, right? No. Don't see it there. Yeah, I definitely need to reorganize all this mess. That's what I'm learning right now. Too many pattern bits, not enough organization. Cool, 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 cool. That's a meow shroom pattern bit there. Okay. Where would it? More purrball patterns hanging up here. Let me pin those together, then I can put them with the original. Okay, piled there. Flawed stickers. Don't need them really. Is that that's garbage? I scribbled on that, so it means I don't need it. I didn't just put it back in here, right? Wasn't like folded up in there? No, of course not. That is the goat ear. I've got one goat ear cut out. Hang on, those there. That is just scrap and cabbage. Hmm. This chicken nugget fabric. A bag full of plastic bags. Cool. Probably don't need that right now. Hmm. Nope, I have no idea where that lamb body went. Okay. Well, as soon as I print out a new copy, I will definitely find it. So that's a thing. Okay, well, I guess what I will do is because I need to make the cape file as well, and that's all on my computer. I guess I'm going to do that. I will print out the new body pattern to use and also uh, body pattern and also the cape pattern at the same time. I can also edit the goat face. I'll do all the computer stuff first, and then we'll come back to cutting the fabric out. I did want to get that set up to embroider though, that face. Maybe I will still hold off on that. Okay. So the arm with the seam allowance, the arm without the seam allowance. I only have the horn without the seam allowance. I have the test horn. I'm not sure if I like that one or not. I may have changed it. This is the seam allowance foot. This is the seam allowance crown base. I have the leg there. Got the crown circle. I do have the goat ear. I got the ear with and without seam allowance. And the disappointed ear with no seam allowance. I have the head without seam allowance. Got the back of the head and the front of the head. And then I have the cape. I don't need these two little dudes, so I am going to just get rid of them. Now holding on to the parent bits I don't need because that causes issues other ways. Okay. I got some bits cut out. I'm going to move over to the computer though, so that I can bring up Inkscape, which is what we're going to do today. Okay. Inkscape. Move you over. Okay, so I have the cape. Ooh, I also need to. Can I open a different Inkscape? Will it just transfer to that one? The Lamb, Cult of the Lamb. Sewing pad. Oh, of course I don't have it. I can actually easily. Okay. Well, then we're going to work on the cape then. I go. Cult of the Lamb. Sewing pad. That. Ugh. Come on. I don't want that. I don't need my lamb part. Lamb chops? By the name that one, lamb. Oh, this one's a background for embroidery. That's the same file that I'm basically working right now. Okay, well, I'll just copy the body over from here then. I'm going to just bring it into this. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna just make everything hairline. Good, now I can see all the lines. So this is my body pattern without the little lines here that it's supposed to have. Yes, I didn't save that. Good enough. Okay, so that's where I want the arms to begin. I need a little bit, a little bit up from about there. So that's where the arms should begin when I sew them in place. And then I need the arm pattern piece. I need to know how wide that is. I'm just pulling from a different right now on my pattern bits. Over here, paste that one in place. I'm going to hairline that as well. Okay, so that's my arm. And the arm is about like and duplicate that line and move it down here. And that out there. There we go. I can get rid of the arm. So this is supposed to be my pattern piece for the body. Ungroup and regroup everything. Okay. Yeah, so I will need to print that. Meanwhile, horizontalize it. Good job. So that's my cape pattern. This is also my largest embroidery hoop. I have to design the embroidery to stay within the hoop. So, let me grab Fleece of Fervor's Favor. That's what's. So that's my reference image. That little guy right there. One, two, three. It's got 6 bumps on that one that I made. This one looks like it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's got a center like bump. So I have to do something in the center there. I'm going to turn all of the lines light gray. Oh, that matches the background too much. Yeah, okay, because I need them to stick out past my hoop a little bit. This 2-page center. There we go. Turn on my snapping. Can I snap? Okay, so that's my midpoint. On this design, it looks like it's got, I'm going to have a loop right here, then 2 more, and probably 1 around the front. So 3 loops per side. This is my sewing line. In black, please. Maybe I should do, I mean, yeah, it's a little bit easier to see against the gray. I might fudge this a little bit. It might not be exact. But if we loop here, that turn off my. This is gonna just be a guideline, I think. Move that there. Change the angle a bit. Something like that. That'll be like where the bottom-ish of my cape goes. Something like that. Really, I should be creating like an arc of these guys around, but I'm gonna just kind of, and I need those loops. So they're gonna go up from there. Okay, go like that. Half a loop. Half a loop. Hmm. That loop's so much bigger. I need to do like 1/3 of the way around. That. Oh, shoot. Oh, really? You're all one? I don't want that. Get rid of that. Okay. Something like that. Maybe. Let me get just a big circle. Like that. Then just kind of adjust them so there's more here. So it'd be 5 around. Or do I want 7 around? There, that one. Yeah, maybe I'll do that kind of a bottom there. This, let's center you pages. And face you guys all that mess things up. Do the last selected. Don't know if I like that. Yeah, it's just gonna move you all to this place. Darn. Okay. I'll leave you guys where you are then. Manually. I'm just trying to make sure that the overlap little Venn diagram section is somewhat equal. I think that's a nice curve down. It kind of keeps with the points there of the sharp cape. And then there's only going to be like 5 on the top. So there's 1, 2, 3.5. So 7 total bottom loopy bits. Woo. 7 on the bottom. And then I'm going to put maybe 5 on the top. So that'll be a bigger. Oh, I'm going to center you. Start at the center. Didn't keep you down a little bit lower. Because this is going to just be a light pink area. So this is the bottom. I think I want the top to be about where those circles are because that'll just keep it consistent throughout. Make one of those. Ooh, how does it work on the front where it can? Let's see, where's the front of the lamb? Copy image. Okay, so on the front of the lamb, it just comes forward and then goes up. So maybe what I want is this one goes here. And then it needs to go up here to the top of the cape as well. So that light pink is not going to be just along the bottom edge. It's going to go all the way up. And I connect. Ooh, yes I can. Okay, so this looks chaotic and crazy. I'm going to turn these 3 into a different color temporarily so I can just focus on the bottom of the cape. Let's do black. No, oh, stroke. Fill should be none. Go to here, and from here, 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 the bottom there. And now I can take these lines. Can I snap you too? Will you work? Oh, are you not going to let me pull? Okay, thank you. Okay, so I can't really pull them into a full circle. It's fine. I'll do that later. Can we get the full circle? Yeah, good enough. Good enough. And then this is hairline. I'm going to make this millimeter. There we go. Nice and bold so that I can really see the lines that I want. Whoops, don't do that. I think that worked. Okay, so that'll be the bottom of the cape, and I will duplicate that over to the right side, left of the cape, right of the screen. After this. I'm gonna move you over. You're just feeling not quite circular to me. Yeah, you're still circular, but now you're moved over a little bit, and that makes me. Let me bring your point right. Like that. Now, select guys. We're going to group you all together. I'm not going to get rid of them because I don't know if I still need them or not. So I'm going to just move them over to the side. And I'm also going to save this just as is. Save to my file folder. Beans. And then the arc top. Not really that intense of an arc though. So these might, instead of being circles, they might need to be like washy circles. So let's bring those circles back. I'm going to get rid of these for now. I'm going to modify this. I want you to be squashy shaped. Yes. Squashy. And I'm still putting them midpoint between these two. Duplicate you again, bring you here, rotate you. Something like that. A little more squashy. I put my rings out of the way. Yeah, I think that's going to work a little bit more. I may modify it as I put that line in there, but that's more of the squashy shape rather than the full circular shape that I'm going for. And then I also need it to go up the edge. This is where I'm going to stitch. I think I'm going to add it in to like here. Up to it. Okay. And I can click and drag to here. Oh, you know, that's like half the cape. I want this to be a lot closer to the edge. So can I just drag you all down? Whoa, not that. Not that. Don't do that. Can I just drag, move you down then? Can I do that? No, I'm gonna have to redo those. Okay. Well, and I here. I do want this to be horizontal right there because that's gonna go across. I think if I pull them like this, that looks a little bit better. So they're a little bit flatter on top. To there. This might have to change once I move him over. Can I mirror modify? I don't remember. I do mirror. Mirror symmetry. Okay. Cool. Close enough. Okay. I think I like that. A little intense. I'm kind of looking over on the right as I change the left. Just that. Like that. This is still maybe a little bit higher than I want. Ah, right there. You there. Something like that. Ugh, I don't like this bend right here. Um, yeah, nope, that's not. Nope. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go like that. There we go. Problem solved. I want it to be a little bit straighter in, just based on the edge here. That edge. It also kind of curls out at the end there. You guys should add that in. Yeah, because this isn't so much. Okay, so let me see what we've got going on. Not that circle. I want this circle. I'm going to come up to this edge. I could mirror this as well. That's mirror symmetry. Okay, and then this, I think I actually need to pull, or rather, let's see. I need to pull this down to here. Maybe have it go like that more. Although this also kind of comes out like this. So we're going to turn that, we're going to turn this into a bend. Like that. Circle it. I want it to be a circle because circles change as I change things around them. Something like that, where it just kind of flares out at the edges. Just move these guys over just a little bit to kind of counter the edge being flared. That, yeah. Oops, don't want to do that. Let me put that up there. Just temporarily while I look at the bottom here. Got the edge, go up along both of the edges. It kind of flares out just a little bit. It's got the bottom lumpy bits. Top section is less lumpy. This inner line here is what's going to get embroidered as well. So that needs to remain inside the hoop. It doesn't matter if the outside bits go outside the hoop. That will be part of the pattern piece that I cut out, but I don't need it to be inside the hoop right now. I think I like this shape. I think that's going to be good. That matches what we've got going on with the little tips there. We've got the bottom loops and fewer top loops. It goes up to the top of the cape. Okay, so I'm going to hit Control Z, bring this back around. This is where I sew. I do need to select you. Oh, not you. We can actually remove these guys. Oops. At selecting. Group those guys, and I'm going to move them out of the way. Whoa. And then change their color as well so I can actually see them. So all these little bits that I use for just alignments are out of the way. This here. Good. If I just flatten you. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. So on this, I need to add there a magnet because I want it to hit that smooth node. Yes. Turn off my magnet. Now I want to drag it in. Oops, well, I hit the wrong node. Well, nope. Only want to select you. Just, nope. Or just you. Magnet. That's the right one. There we go. Okay, so that's the shape that goes around the lamb's neck. This is going to be the outside edge. I think I like this. Are you not centered? Okay, you're slightly over on both sides now. That's better, I guess. It's fine. Okay. So that's going to be my embroidery line. This is going to be the entire piece. I think I'm going to copy both of these. Move them out of the way, so in case I do something wrong, I can come back to them. This piece with your here, I want to flatten you into one. This piece here, I want to flatten you into one. This one, duplicate and add offset. Should be my 6.35 millimeters, yes, which is the equivalent of, what are you doing? Really? Okay, that's not what I want. How about this? Are you 2 nodes? You are 2 nodes. Okay. We're going to turn these little dots, that's technically 2 on top of each other, so we're going to just turn them into 1. Cool. Let's see if that worked. Wait, delete you. We're going to do it again. Okay. I only want 1 copy of that. Yes. Okay, 1 copy. Select your stupid nodes, turn 2 into 1. Select your stupid nodes, 2 into 1. Now we take this, duplicate, add the offset of 1/4 inch or 6.35 millimeters. That's the fabric size itself. That's what I need to cut from the fabric so that I can then sew these edges. Everything should be good there. I don't need these V-shaped lines or anything like that. So this can all, wow, and then get turned gray so I can see it. Cool. Okay, so that is my cape. I'm going to group that all together so it's one piece now. I can move it as one. Cool. Okay. And now I need to get ready to print this. I will also have to save this. Fill to what? Wow, no, I cannot. Go back. You, offset piece, very bottom, fill of white. Good. Okay. That's what I want there. This needs to be printed so that I know what size to cut. So it'll be 2 pieces of paper because that's bigger than my 8.5 by 11 that my printer does. This body piece also needs to be printed so that I can recut it because I don't know where my body piece went. It is just gone. So that's cool. Oh, did I put it in here? No, of course not. That was my other papers that I need to organize, but it's not in the paper I need to organize, apparently. I've got other parent pieces in there. What is this parent piece? I don't know what that one's for. Okay. Hence why I need to organize it. Oh, there's my meow shrooms. Okay. Ah. I work in a perpetual state of chaos. It's cool. Okay, so paper format. We're going to go to US letter sized paper. Vertical. Cool. Move you out of the way. We're going to take these pictures. We're going to move them out of the way. We're going to take, wow. We're going to take you, drag you up to here. Need to leave a little bit of a gap because the printer hates the edges. Can I print part of you on here and then fit the rest on another piece of paper? Oops. Move you to like right here. Zoom in. Out there. Yes. Good. Let's see. Piece I need on the extra piece of paper is, I guess, just that part. Just take that over there. Okay, so can I get this rest on a piece of paper? Another sheet. right there. I'm gonna move you to here. You out of the way. Take this extra bit. Rotate you. No. Ah, I can get everything but that little triangle there. That's so annoying. So annoying. Okay, well, if I put you here, I'm sure there are better ways to do this. Oh, wait, no, I do know a better way, don't I? Oh, no, but I can't get, I want to put this piece on this one as well. That's annoying. And group you, rotate you on your, oh, just barely. That's so annoying. Can I rotate you slightly and make you fit? No. Little overlap still. Okay. So I think what I will have to do is just put this on two pieces of paper, its own two pieces. Ugh. So this will just be one piece of paper itself. And this will be going to here. I'm going to right here. I'm going to make another one, and I'm going to move you a little bit of overlap. I think this works. I'm not positive. It should work. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, because there's a little bit of an overlap on these two papers when it prints, and it won't print the very edge, so it should print nicely there. We're going to see if it works, though. And all of these, where's lines? Okay. 1 millimeter lines. Should hairline it, or millimeter. 1 millimeter. Just nice, bold, thick lines, I think. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Export as a PDF. Oh, save as a PDF. PDF. This is going to be Cape Pattern Fervors Favor. I'm just hand body. Or okay. Save there. Okay. Okay. Print you now. System dialog. Setting. Fast and cheap. Plain paper. No, do not flip. Draft quality. Okay. Black ink only. Print. Let's go see what comes out of the printer. Yes. Awesome. Okay. Got my pattern pieces. Hell yeah. Okay, so there's my body replacement piece. And there's my new cape, which I now need to cut out and tape back together. But should be doable. Where do you tape? Like right there? I think that's right about where it is. Okay, before I do that though, I am going to take off the tiny edge of this. That is too big to be working with. Slightly smaller ruler. Okay. Ugh. There and there. Okay. Yes, they line up nicely. Okay. Ugh. Tape, where'd you go? Okay. So there's my cape, which isn't too far off from the other cape that I have. Ooh, I went up a little bit further. Well, we'll see how that works out. Because this is where I'd be sewing, and I actually have it coming down a little bit farther, and I went, ooh. I mean, that's probably a good thing. The reason this one stops here and has a little bit of a gap in the front is because it's too big for my embroidery hoop otherwise. So maybe this one going a little bit further will just close that gap up a little bit more. It'll just be like that. Not technically a bad thing. Okay, and this is on my sewing line. We're good there. I think that looks good. I think that's going to be a good cake. And I have my body, so there's that too. This one needs to be out, which paper scissors. There we go. After I have tested this pattern up around the lamb's body, I will be going to computer again to fix up the goat face embroidery, and I'll be making this into an embroidery as well. I just need to make sure that it's going to look decent against the lamb. Yeah. Mm. Whew. Ah, not go all the way through. Come on. Okay. Take this cape off of you, little guy. You would need to come over here and fold your arms up for me because I don't want to ruin the paper bits. Actually, I'm going to pin your hands in place. I need 2 big pins. Okay, keep your hand there. Not very good pinning, but no, come on. You need to keep your hands where I put them. Okay? Yes? Let me pin this one again. Okay, hands stay where they are. Thank you, buddy. Very kind of you. I think that works. It looks like it's longer than this cape, but I think that's just because there's more fabric down at the bottom here. Like this one looks like the cape should end here with little bits coming off. This one looks like it goes all the way to the bottom. I think I'm going to make it as is, and if I don't like it when it's all made, then I will shorten it up to try and make it short like this cape is. But I think it'll be okay. It just looks like more cape to me. Oops, bell goes on the front there. Okay, but I think it'll be okay. That looks fine. Now I do this embroidery bits. And so on this cape, a lot of it is sewn in the embroidery hoop. I think I'm going to have it just do the front, and then I'm going to do the sewing on this cape. Yeah. So it'll add a little bit of extra work time for me, but I think that'll be okay. And then the body piece, I actually need to glue this down. So I'll glue that down and then I can go back and wait to dry. Where is my chunky paper? Not in there. Okay. Do I have any bits of chunky paper that are big enough without cutting new stuff? No. Darn. Oop. That one is big enough. That one may not be. Nope. That piece is chunky and big enough. That's sticker paper. think these are all small bits. Yep. Okay, so I'd have to go into a new chunky bit, which I do have some yellow chunky bits. Woo! Cool. Okay, because this is a pattern piece that I'm going to use a lot, and I have to like crush it down onto the Sherpa as I cut it. I need this to be a lot more stable than just a piece of computer paper, so it gets multiple layers of cardstock underneath it. Ah. And where's my glue sticks? Where are you at? Yeah, that'll fit right there. That'll be good. Ugh, gross. Ah, give me a chance to get all your corners before you start drying. Ah. Did I not stick that corner down? Of course I didn't. Stick everything down, please. And as soon as I finish doing this is when I will find my previous pattern piece that I lost. Paper chunks. Did you not get that? Ah! You should be getting every corner. You need to stick down. Please. Ew, gross. Sticky glue. Ugh. And I need something heavy, which I should have planned in advance. Something heavy to squash you flat. And what do I have heavy over here? There we go. That's heavy. Okay. Going back to the computer. For the cape, I need to take this bit, export. First, I want to line you up straight. Okay. Cusp node to origin guide. Rotation, guide origin. Cusp node to guide. Cool. So that should be now straight up and down. I take you now and I export you. Where do I want to put you? I want not in sewing pattern. You need to go to the embroidery files. We're going to be server's favor and spell cape BG for EMB. Save. Okay, now this should be my embroidery background that I've made. Ooh, do I want to make it lighter color? Maybe I want to do this. Yeah. Oh, and I don't want... Okay, so I want the background color to be solid white as well, because otherwise the artifacting around the edges of the transparency is weird. Export, yes, we're going to replace that. Cool. And now I'm going to open up Hatch embroidery files, or the embroidery program. And wait for it to open up. Slowly opens up. Ah. There we go. Okay. So now I'm going to open a new file. I'm going to go to the lamb embroidery server's favor background cape. Okay, so there's my background. Yay! If I bring in my 360-200 hoop, where do I want that way? Okay. So I'm going to put down a piece of the top fabric. And then I want to put down the bottom. Or do I want to put the bottom fabric down and then top on top of it? Probably, actually. Do I want to have 2 layers under this section or 2 layers under this section? This is a thinner fabric than the red that I'm working. I might actually want to stabilize more of it than just 2 layers under one section. I think I will put down the bottom fabric. Ooh, what sort of hmm, really quiet. Oh, decisions, decisions. Um, I think I'm going to have I'll put this small piece down and I'll put the bigger piece here. That means I won't be using two large pieces. But if I cut the two large pieces, then I can cut them exactly the same size. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, I think. Okay. The first piece I want to put down is going to be the top color or the darker pink color there. Yeah, the darker pink for the majority of the which does not look like it's really the majority here. I think this is still too big. Hmm. It really should be lower. Okay, maybe we're gonna go back to Inkscape for right now. And we're going to modify this cape again, which this is the one that has the mirroring on it. This one does not. So let's bring this back over temporarily. I'm going to work on it off. Really, I can't go. There we go. I can zoom. Okay, we're going to work on it right here. And well, I want you to go down. We're going to move you down. You guys, we're going to move back over. You guys, we're going to move back over, up a little bit. Even lower down. Okay, because that, it almost looks like these two are not that far apart, like a third of the distance here. We've got a little bit underneath, a little bit over. Mm. Yeah, maybe there's better. Hmm. Because it's mostly that dark pink with just the edge in the light. So I do want it to be like down low. What is this? Oh, that's where the midpoint is. Oh, cool. Okay, well, I don't want to change. I think maybe there. Even less pink on it. And now I do the exact same thing where I'm going to duplicate this, move the bits I want back over to the paper. We can get rid of our snapping wheel. Now, this piece here, actually I can leave that just as two. This part is where I want to flatten it into one and then take these two and combine them into one, take these two, combine them into one. duplicate the whole thing, add the offset. Yeah, okay. Move the offset to the very bottom. Add in a white fill. Yes. Select everything, group it, and now if I drag, yes, okay, so I've got the white background on it. Not that I'm going to be reprinting this, but it's saved there. Oh, I don't want to see. We're just going to save you right. We're going to save you as the cape pattern. The cape pattern's technically still in here. It's fine. We're going to do that. Now if I select you and we turn you light gray, I export you as the background for embroidery. Yes. Replace it. Yes. Then we're going to come back over to Hatch. And I'm going to the artwork, new artwork in. Yeah, okay. Between the two of those, I think moving it down was the right choice. It's still within the bounds of the embroidery, so we're still good. But I think that's going to be better where it's just the border, not half the cape looking. So we can get rid of the old one. We're going to use this new one. And very first thing we're going to be doing is putting down the full piece of fabric, which would be the US measurement temporarily. This piece of fabric is going to be 16.107 wide by 8.7 inches tall. So I would need to cut something 17 by 9, thereabouts, maybe 9.5, 17 by 9.5 to give myself a little bit of extra wiggle room. For digitizing, we're going to do a open shape for first. Where's my 0 point? Right. Zoom in on here. I'm going to trace the whole thing, and then we're going to cut off the bits that go outside the hoop. So like this section here, even though I'm tracing it, we're not going to use it. Actually, I don't need to worry, because we're going to cut off everything outside those hoops. There, and I can come here. Probably should have drawn in the hoop first, because the hoop's going to try and move now. Gross. Yes, I know I can stop that. Oh, actually, here, it won't that way. Well, straight line right there. Right. Cool. Okay, more or less, that's the shape. Where's my edit? Knife tool. Let's just chop those bits for now. Get rid of that. Keep that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Ooh. Weird chops there. We just get rid of those. What? You didn't get rid of these properly? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna redo that. We're gonna get rid of all that. We're not doing that. Okay. And I put you at the center point. Oh, I muted myself again. I don't know how long I was muted. Oops. Anyways, got my pink line there. Uh, yeah, okay. So from the last time I typed 0, apparently. I put in hotkeys, which are great, so that I can mute myself real quick if I need to. But my hotkeys are also the buttons I press when I'm working on the computer. So whoops. Anyways, that's going to be my outline there. I could put down another piece of fabric now and have it stitch these lines out, like these black lines, have it actually connect the two pieces. But I still need to go through and actually like sew the rest of the bits. So I don't know if I want it to do that. I think I'm going to just have it do one flat piece. I will take it out, cut the shape out, and then cut the shape out of the backing piece, and then stitch it all together like that. I think my embroidery file should be done. Look different on this. It's just the glow of the... Yeah, okay. The way they display the shadows and light of here is just making this side look a lot skinnier than it did to me. Boo. Okay. I think that's everything, though. If I get rid of that, that's my embroidery file. Bring that back. I'm going to hide it. These two, whoop, nope, not that one. These two need to be welded together into one piece. I'll have that up on the top, and then it does this piece, and then it does this piece. Then it comes back, and it's going to do these two. I'm going to weld them together as well. So now it's one piece, because I don't need to make any changes to it. And then it's going to do that. It should pause in between everything for me. This is the one that's 1.5 length. Oh, that's probably where I muted it when I typed in the 0 there. No, I just did 1.5, right? I don't know. Maybe when I centered things. This. Oh, that's just the center line of the hoop. Okay. Ah, confused myself. I want to put you back. Ah, at 0 there. Okay, maybe that's why I muted myself. That was a while ago. I don't think I've successfully ever done a single embroidery file without muting myself when I'm explaining what I'm doing. I'm a pro streamer. Okay, so reshape. We're going to have it, yeah, we'll have it start here and it goes around to there. The next one starts here and goes to there. The next one, I'm gonna have you start here and go to there. Back to your... Okay, so it ends there. Then the next one begins here. This is where it's gonna stitch down that little green line section to hold the top fabric in place. And then the next one, I'm gonna have you start over here and end here. What underlay do you have? You just have a center run? I don't actually think you need much. I might zigzag you anyways. Let's zoom in here and look at this view. Yeah, okay, so there's a very pink zigzag underneath that zigzag. Pink zigzag underneath there. That will hold the fabric in place, I think. And we're going to go back to true view. There we go. So there's my embroidery file. Save view, not as a shark. That's what I was last working on. Embroidery files. This is going to be Fervor Cape. That's an EMB. So now we've got Fervor Cape. And we're going to export you as well, not as a shark. Back to lamb embroidery files for Vercape and export as a VP3. Back locally. Good. Plushies embroidery file. Fervor's Cape. Yes. Okay. Fervor Cape. Cool bean. Now where did I save the goat? Oh, I've got two goats. Okay, this is the goat face that I was working. Cool. Okay, there's my goat face. Although I need to change it because I don't want it to go straight across. This is what the lamb face does. It goes straight across so that then the tuft of fur goes on the top. But I don't want to do that. I actually want to bring it down in, make the fluffins like just stitched into the face. So I need a reference image for Cult of the Goat. The lamb face. The goat. Cult of the Lamb wiki. It's just a little V shape. Okay. Tuft. He is a sweetie. I like the goat. He's a good guy. Uh, let's see. What are all my bits? We're going to hide everything here temporarily. Hide everything. Okay. So this first line is what stitches down the fabric, so I know to cut away the extra inside stuff here. Okay. Unhide everything. What is this? Is that the eye? Okay. I want to bring in open shape. I think I'm going to just draw the lines. Let me try that. I'll reshape that and add some all those. Something like that. His tufts of fur come down. I might add a little extra in there. I know it's not as canonical, but I might do. Whoops, I want that to be a square. Woo! Yeah, okay, we're good. Something like that. And I'm this. Something like that. So that'll just change the shape of his face so that he still has, if I duplicate and, oh, I'm good. Okay, so that's pretty much the same on each side. It's not the same, but it begins and ends the same distance from him. everything a little back over, something like that. Just go over there. Yeah, the way. Something like that, maybe. This might cause issues if I want to do different faces and move his eyebrows around. But I could also just move his hair where it goes. Okay, so I'm going to take this piece, I'm going to duplicate it and bring it all the way up to the beginning. So this is my basic face shape. This is what all the other pieces are based off of. And I'm going to edit, knife, place it right here, and I'm going to place it right, get rid of that shape, take this one. Actually, both of you, I'm going to move you all the way to the end just so I can see the overlap. And on this one, way in. And I'm just connecting. Oh, that one's already connected. Whoops, I didn't even. Okay, so those look like they should be touching. I'm going to take both of those and we're going to weld them together. Yes, okay, so it welded properly because it became all black. We're going to take that back up to the beginning. That's going to be the shape that we make everything out of. We're going to duplicate, bring that. Okay. So this one here, I'm going to zigzag it. Woo! No underlay, just the outline. We're going to make it how wide? 1.5, I think. The little guy. And then this one will be in white. So this is going to replace this one that just goes straight across. Now we have it go down. This one, what are you? You are a triple run followed by a single run. Oh, so this is to hold after. So this is where the first stitch goes. This is to hold the face fabric down. So I'm going to need this one, or this one again. I'm duplicating two of those. This one's going to be a, whoops, a triple run, I said, followed by a regular stitch run. So this is a 2.5 followed by a 0.5. Okay, so 2.5 followed by, make this extra short stitches. We got these two, they're going to be in yellow. Take them back up to the yellow section. We're going to replace those two. This holds down the stabilizer. That's just the same shape as this. So we're going to put that right there. This is in stabilizer color. And then the gray satin outline, 4mm wide. We're going to take that. You're going to be in gray. Is that gray? Gray. We're going to make you 4 wide. It's a little messed up right in there, but that's okay. Yeah. That's going to replace that one. And I might reshape this just a little bit. Bring you down a little bit. You look a little bit. Ooh. Well, that's not great. Did you go crazy. Oof. Maybe we try 3.5. The stitch is just a little long. We'll see how that works. Then we do the face, which is white, white, and then black everything. After that one, I think I actually want to do the eye. And then we can come up to the eyebrows. Back down to that. Yeah, that makes more sense. I didn't do that. Apply closest joins. So it should be mostly right now. Okay, we're going to have you begin and end. I want you to be back here. Easier for me to see because this is the top of the hoop. So I want you to begin and end there. And move you back to up there. Now, do you have it? Are you in the right spot? Okay, fine, whatever. You just really want to be right there. Okay, then ends here. Begin and end, begin and end, begin and end, begin and end, begin and end. Okay. I think that looks good. We're gonna save design as goat neutral with hair tuft. There we go. We have now changed the name of that. I've got my fervor cape. I've got my goat with tuft. Cool beans. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to embroider this right now today. I do want to try and do the cape today. Okay. Well, if I bring this back over to, I have the pink fabric to embroider right now. I can cut out a face. I have the body mostly ready to go. I think I'm good to start embroidering and doing some work. I do need my external little flash drive to save everything on. Put you there. Okay, so now we're going to save things. USB drive. Go to Plushies folder, the lamb. The goat stuff is in the lamb because I've only made one goat so far. Oh, I didn't export this one. So file. Export design. Goat neutral with hair tuft. Save. Okay, now let's save properly. You did. So we're going to copy you over. Fervor Kate is also going to get over. Good. Eject. This is my least favorite song. Gluttony of just don't like the sounds. Okay. Okay, so now I'm going to go back to the table and we're going to see how that pattern piece got glued. Let's see if it is flat. Flat. Seems to be stuck together. Cool. This would be a great time to now find the previous body piece I had. Woo, there we go. Come on. Okay. Bent it a little bit, but that's okay. I do need a... Oh, where's my sharp pointy tool? There's my sharp pointies. Ah, knocking things over. I do need to see if I can cut through. Where'd my piece go? There it is. Right at the tip here, I need a little tiny circle or shape there so I can cut a little tiny, or I can draw a tiny little dot so that I know where the top of my dart is. Oops, did not make it all the way through. Ah, there we go. Okay, so I have my tiny little hole where the dart goes. Put my sharp pointy tools away. And now I have a new body piece. Fantastic. And I wish I didn't lose my other one, but I'll allow it. Okay, so I have my cape, my body. I don't need these bits. Those are extra paper bits. These are extra paper bits. Let's get rid of all the extra paper bits so I don't confuse myself. The only bits I have cut out for the lamb so far are the tuft. Let's see, I don't need. Tuft is already cut out. I don't need that. Not doing disgruntled ears. I have ears. Ears with seam allowance. Yes. That's a goat ear. Don't need that. I don't know if I need the crown or not. Did not check. I'll put that away for now. I do need legs. I'm not going to be cutting them with seam allowance. I'm going to be cutting them with no seam allowance. Crown will go with crown. I have the footy bits. I actually have 3 footy bits. I only need 1 footy or 2 footy bits. I need arms, not with seam allowance. I need horns. This is the goat horn, and I don't remember which one I used. So I'm going to just hold off on that. alignment for where I embroider the face, back of the head, and face. Okay. Although this was my new one. This was my old one, so I could probably just get away with that. I'll keep both of them out. Okay. Other bits are going to go away. I don't lose any of them. Like I lost the body bit. Okay. Cool beans there. All done. Turn bits. So the bits can go away. The glue can go away. I don't need this lamb. Actually, I'll keep him out for right now. I can put these guys away. The 3D print for this has turned out, well, printed. So now I need to actually like degoop it and finish cleaning it up before I can glue it together. That I won't do on stream because my resin printer is in a different room. But I can at least show off what it looks like because I've got this one. And then I will have that one done by hopefully Monday, so that I can get it all painted up and put it on the Lambo. I've got 2 of the face bits, so I can actually do the embroidery for the face. This is for the cape. What did I say I needed for the cape? It was 17 by 9, probably do 10 by 17, maybe 10 by 18 even. Maybe a half a yard. 18 inches, half yard. I need arms and legs from gray. I need horns from whatever that color was. Rust. I think it was rust. And I need body bits and face bits from Sherpa. That just goes with the Sherpa. This will be from my pink fabrics. I need my dark pink 2 pieces, my light pink 1 piece in that size. Okay. Jimbo is gonna stand up in the back there. Okay. I might keep that out. That is 9 by whatever I need. Okay. I was going to use my little ruler, but I think my big ruler is better. Okay. What is the best way to cut this fabric? I have a yard of it. So if I cut 18 across this way, I could do 18, 18, 18, 9 down. Why is it this way? I have, whoop, pull you off there. Ooh, 44 probably. 44 is right there. 45 would be, yeah. So I could do 9 and 9 and have extra. I don't think that's a full 9 that I'd have extra though. 5 maybe. Maybe 5 there. If not, I can at least do 9, 9, 9, 9. So it would be plenty of pink capes. I'm going to go across the 18. So refold my fabric. Okay, so this is my 1 yard. Cross that way. Refolded in half. Doop-a-doop-doo. And if I do that, yeah, this is actually 2022, not 18. So I can cut both sides of the cape and have extra here. So much extra, probably too much extra, but I don't really want to try and maybe I should, just in case I need some extra bits. Okay, where's your 8? Your 18's right there. Let's see. Up there. That my 18. Okay, I'll do that. I do want extra on each end because that is like, in case I don't center it perfectly in the embroidery hoop, I need a little extra. Where'd my ruler go? Woo! Don't slide. Where do you think you're going? Why are you leaving me? Uncool. Very uncool. I'm going to go to here. I'm giving myself an extra 1/2 inch underneath. Hang on, let me move this yet again. Ooh, do not slide away from me. Uncool, uncool. Let me do that. Flip. Okay, 1/2 inch there. 1/2 inch on this side. Almost a full inch on that one. That's fine. Top section is about 1/4 inch, but that's okay. This is the selvage edge, so you can't really use this last 1/2 inch. But if it ends up I'm in that, there's also the top edge of the cape that goes through there, so it's not like it gets seen. And not going to actually be seen on most of this because I'm going to be cutting off the extra, so it'll be fine. Absolutely fine. There'll be light pink go in here as well. Go. I'm going to cut here. I don't think I cut all the way through. I did not. I missed it. Almost. Almost got. Okay, now I got a little extra pink just in case for whatever reason I need it. Oops. Oh, the fabric touched the floor and now it's covered in all my fuzzies. Oops. Oh, many fuzzies. So the only reason I really have this pink at all is for the Fervor Favor capes. I don't really need it for anything else. I'm going to keep it with the cape material for the lambs. Like I got that material specifically for the lamb capes and not any other reason. So rather than putting it in my closet with all the other random fabrics I use, I'm going to keep this right with the lambs and goats. There we go. Whoop. You good? Okay. There's my two top and bottom for the cape, the inside and the outside. Now I need the light pink for the bottom, although this isn't the line for it. That was too high up, so I did move it down. There. This was I did the 9.5, almost 10, just because of the extra here. So 10 by, it was what? 17? 10 by 17? Okay. So I want a 10 by 17 of the light pink as well, which I need the whole piece because it does go up and I'm not going to piece it together or anything like that. So I need a 10 by 17. Where did I put the light pink? There we go. This is also 1 yard of fabric. This is only 44 across. So this one, I think I want to cut it 17 this way. So I'll be able to get 2 of them. Because that's half and half is 18. So 18 across. And then I'll go 10 down, which should give me 4 down. So I can get 8 pieces of pink out of this. So 8 fervor capes. I don't think I'm going to need 8, but just in case. So let me start you here. That is 9.5. That's 9.5. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 10. Right? Let's see. No, that's 10.5. So whoops. That's 10. 3, 6, 9.5, and 10. Okay. If I do half, that'd be 18. So that would be like right there. Vaguely. Yeah, woo! Don't fall. Woo boy. Same with this fabric. The only reason I have it is for fervor capes. So I'm going to fold this up and put it with the lamb bucket. There, okay. Rulers where they're supposed to be. So there's my dark pink for the fervor cape and my light pink for the fervor cape. Very cool. Okay. 1 cape good to go. Do I want to embroider that now, or do I want to cut the fabric for the face and put the face in? This is going to go quickly, so it's not going to involve that much work. The face is going to take longer. I think I'm going to get the face set up. No, actually, I'm going to get this set up because the face is going to be fluffy. Okay, I need my big hoop. And what stabilizer do you need, big hoop? 12 by 20. Okay. Stabilizer, where'd you go? Okay. This is my stabilizer that is already 20 that way. Here now. So I only need 12 inches of that. Lamb, you are still in the way. Sit right there. Good job. I will need more of that stabilizer in just a second, so in a couple minutes when I go to set up next face. That one is 10 14. Yeah, so get the goat face bit out of there as well. I need a better way to store all my hoops rather than in a big pile. Whoop. That did not line up right. All good. Okay, for the fervor cape. Where's my hoop go? Okay, hoop goes up that way. This is the top of the cape. I'm going to take this piece, fold it in half, find my center point, is right here. Good. The top of the cape, I had those two top points. Stop it. I had those two top points that I kept in the hoop. So as long as I have this up against the edge here, I should have the top of the cape perfect. And as it goes down, it'll just fill that area. There we go. Okay. That should be ready to embroider. Cable embroidery machine. Go over there to Thomas. Hello, Thomas. How are you doing? You need to do your wiggles. Get your wiggles in. Good wiggles. Load up your file. Fervor fleece tape. 100 hoop. You're going to do your wiggles. Thank you for the wiggles. We're going to put you in there. More wiggles for you. Don't like that crease. I want to iron first. Or do I want to use? Ah, they're both creased. Boo. I'm going to go iron this piece of fabric, and then I will be right back. So let me steal that away, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Let me go iron this flat. Okay. Now we can give Thomas back his nice new flat fabric. That's about halfway. Oops. Pull it up just a little bit more and give myself a little bit extra space. We're good there. Changing your speed down to medium slow and you're stitching. Okay, that first section should just be the top edge here of the cape. Just the top edge, nothing more. Or I guess the top edge, and then also he's going to do these side sections, but like not actually stitching anything else out. This still needs to be ironed. I might as well iron this one as well. Eh. Okay, well, actually this one, yeah, I'm going to go do that. Okay, I'll be right back again. Okay, perfect timing. He needs his light pink now, which is nice and flat. And I need to figure out what color to make with this light pink. Good there. All overlaps. Good. Okay. For this part, should still be able to stitch green. You're good there. But I need to find the color that matches this or the other pink, I guess. One of the pinks. I need a thread color that matches. This is my very light pink, and it doesn't quite work. Okay, slightly better, not perfect. Not better. Way wrong pink there. Okay, where's my bag of thread? What pink do I have in here? How about you? Really? Nope. That's too coral. Salty pink. Ooh, you might work with the other one. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, I like you. You don't match. Oh, you match with the bottom. Oh, that matches the bottom one real nice. No. You know, I think I'm going to go with this one because it matches the bottom color really nicely there. I like that. Okay. So you are done there. I need you to cut. We're going to give you this thread, which we're going to see how much you actually like this thread. This is a Coates and Clark cone, which historically have had issues. Okay. I need your hoop back from you. Thank you. Right there. I want to keep the bottom part. I want to get rid of this center. You don't need that little thread. You're good. Well, this is why easier than cutting away Minky. Oops. I am not good at cutting. Okay. Terrible at cutting. Failed kindergarten. Okay. So that is, again, like right about there, what the cape's going to look like. Cool beans. The fabric is under on both layers, so this edge will have 2 layers of fabric underneath it, and then also the backing once it's all sewn together. This section will only have 2 layers. I might actually end up putting some stabilizer in there just to give it a little bit more strength body. It's not, this is like very flimsy fabric, unlike the red fabric that I used for the capes or the purple fabric that I used for the goat capes, which is a little bit more durable. This is fairly thin fabric. So I might want to give it a little bit more body with some stabilizer underneath. Put you right in there. We're going to take away your white thread. You don't need white anymore. Because we are going to do that nice. Nice might be an overreaction, but we're going to see how this works. You're going slow, so you should be good. There we go. Okay. You have your pink thread. I'm slowing you down to the slowest possible speed. I'm going to just let you do your thing. Okay, slowest speed just so in case there's an error, I can hear it and react to it quickly. Ah, this piece. Where are we going to put you for now? Out of my way. Go up top. Cool. You're out of the way now. Okay, next up is cutting the bits out. So I need the face bit. I have the gray for the face. I need the fuzzy for the face. I need the back. I need the body. So that will be 2 of each of these. And I might cut out 4 of them just to make a second lamb. Yeah, might as well. Okay, moving these pattern bits out of the way. All these out of the way. No, I'm just going to cut the one for the one lamb. Urgh. You also need to come out of the way now because I have a giant roll of this fabric here. And I think I'm going to be able to cut the body out of there, maybe the face out of there. Oh, just barely. Okay. So I want to start with that fabric. But this is just so giant. It's so thick. This is not more than like, this is what, 1, 2, like 3, 4 yards of fabric at most. And it's like huge. This is the biggest bolt of fabric I have just because it's so bulky. Let me flip you around. Okay. I put you there and I cut from here. Yes. Oh, look, it's a little bit bigger there. Okay, I'm going to do the 2 body bits right here and then I can do the face there. Nice. Okay. Body bits. Actually flip it over. It is rolling a little bit. So we're going to do that. Marker. Let's see, does this yellow marker work? Well, okay. Thomas. There's my body. Ugh, this is going to get so much yellow on my hand. Put you right up against the top edge. I don't have to cut the top edge. Ah. Oh, that is so hard to see that little dot. Didn't do a good job on either of the dots. And there's my dots. And here, okay. Here's my 2 body bits, front and back. I need face. I'm gonna check in on Bernard or on Thomas. Oh, you're just doing the backward stitch. Cool. Hi. Now you're gonna do your satin. Fantastic. Okay, he's gonna just do his whole satin stitch. Woo! Woohoo! I unfold you at all. Oh my god, too much fabric. I'm going to do the back of the head here because I cut those out right on the lines. The front of the head I give an extra large piece for just in case it doesn't line up properly. Like how I cut the cape fabric a little bit bigger. Ugh, I don't know if that made it through. I just have to put the dots right here and then I'll come back and move them on the inside. Oh, I kind of got some dots there. Nice. Okay. That's where the ears go. They line up on the face that way. Okay. Now I can cut this out. I'm mostly just going to free it from the fabric right now. Woo! Okay. Those 3 pieces, I still need the front of the face so that I can embroider the face onto it. I'm going to pick that one from where? All good. Okay, woo. I'm gonna fold you guys up and put you off to the side. Already got yellow on my hands. Oof. What bits have I cut? Okay, so I want you. I got 2 bits in here. I think I've got 2 bits. Yes, I do. Okay. Well, let me put you right there. There are multiple pieces wrapped around the one bolt. I'm reaching the edge of one. Okay. Fuzzums in my hair. Cool. Fuzzums everywhere. And again, I want to cut a little extra out of this one. Whoop. Oh, wow. I didn't even get close to cutting that one free. Roll you there. Roll you up there. Oh, smack everything. We're just going to move you out of the way. Ah, it's cool. You know what? You're going to sit on my chair for today. You're cool. Right there. Good job. You look like you're doing good, so we're going to speed you up just one. This will be for the face embroidery. Right there. I don't think I need the yellow marker anymore. That was the one piece there. I'm just making the bits for the one lamb. We've got the face to be embroidered. I still have the gray for the face. I need stabilizer for that. I don't think I have a leftover piece in that size. No, just for my small hoops, not my medium hoops. So I need a 9.5 by 14. This is 20, so I can do 10. Wow, 10 by 14. 14 right there. Okay, so this is 2 pieces. Put you right there. And is right there. Okay, 10 by 14, 10 by 14. So when I do make the goat, it will be embroidered on that piece. Still need to cut out bits for the goat. I haven't done that yet. He's looking good. Nice. Okay. So for the lamb face, I'm going to need my smaller metaler hoop. Put you off to the way, out of the way. There you go. And I'm going to need all my magnets because this is a metal hoop. Ooh. Ah. Oh, the embroidery face. See, where's magnets? Right about there. That looks good. Right about there. That covers everything. I'll move my magnet to there and here. Now I can pull out both of those pictures because I'm sure it lines up right. Put that there and put that one there. Cool beans. So that hoop is ready to go. And it is time to embroider. I'm good with that one. Yeah. The gray for the face. Oh, I need water soluble stabilizer for that. The face will go like that, right in the center. Water soluble stabilizer. I don't think I have a piece. Nope. I used up my last bit. Let me grab a new one. Ah. The face itself is 5 by 7, so I want to go 6 by 8 on this piece, just so I have a little bit of extra. Actually, I'm gonna just go all the way across, and I'll have a little extra bit for other things, like the crowns and the goat's face. So 7 and 7, 14. I'll have like an extra 6 inches for the crowns. That'll be fine. Okay. Okay. And then that one will go like this. I'll just pin it down on either side because it doesn't quite reach the magnets. Ooh, can I do that? No, I didn't cut it wide enough. I could go to the edges, but then I'm like losing out on this section here. So I will probably pin it right there. But that bit is ready to embroider. Next up is cutting the bits for the goat. These are my goat bits. My goat fur. Which side have I already cut from? I've already cut from that side. Okay. Not a fan of this goat fabric. Where's my silver sharpie from yesterday? Where did my body parent piece go? Did I seriously lose the body parent piece all over again? There it is. Okay. Oh my god. Can't be trusted with anything. Okay, that I really don't want to cut through the fur if I can avoid it. I should be using much smaller scissors for this. Where's my tiny snip? Ah, ah, don't do that. Ugh. Stop. Okay, so that will be, oh my goodness, it's getting caught on every little snaggy bit. Okay. So that will be for the goat face. Ugh. This goat fur catches like every little bit of rough skin that you have. Not fun. Okay, what pieces should I get the face and the body out of there, or should I get two bodies? I can't do the face and the body. I think I'm going to do both of the bodies out of this. Oop, and Thomas is done. Give me a second, Thomas, because I'm trying to draw very, very lightly on. Oh, so stinky. Oop. Oof. Okay. That is stinky. Let me cut them out, and then I will take away the embroidery from Thomas and give him the face embroidery. And I need to remember to do the happy face, not the neutral face. Ooh, come on. Okay, so I have the body and the back of the head. I don't have the front of the head. I still need to do that. Ah! Okay. And look, it's already got run in that fabric. Ah! Not my favorite fabric. We're going to just move that over out of the way. Cool. Get rid of all those fuzzums. Take that hoop away from Thomas. There we go. I do have a couple little strings from the underside fabric that I did not get, so let me just trim them up and off. Get rid of them. You don't need them. Okay. We are done with that embroidery, so we're going to go back. Wiggles. You don't need your pink thread anymore. That was the last of that bits. I don't have the happy face on this? Really? Okay, I'm going to take your USB away then. We're going to save the happy face onto this USB. Where'd my other USB go then? Misplaced it. Not great. Embroidery files. Be happy. Copy here. Just verify. One. I'll make sure that I'm doing the right face. I'm going to orders for happy face. Crown sewn on. Good. Okay. Okay, so we need the happy face loaded up. Come on, search your USB. You got this. Happy face on the metal hoop, 241.50 metal hoop, wiggles, and now we should be good to drop this in. Okay. You are going to need your gray thread. Where is your gray thread? There we go. Not put away properly. That's on me. Oops. Go. Good. Yeah. Okay, wiggles. Do your wiggles. You good? Okay, this first one is just showing us where everything goes. Here, on this one, I'm going to get out the tape pattern. So that we can cut this out. There we go. Okay, pencil. Okay, so that's my pattern piece. Do I want to try something that's potentially stupid? Cut out all three at the same time? No, actually, I'm going to just leave this one whole. I'm not going to cut the shape out of this one. I will cut it out of here, and then I'm just going to put it on top of there, pin it in place, and then cut from there. Yeah. Okay, so woo, extra little bits of pink. Okay, Thomas, give me 2 seconds. Because now he's done with his outline. We're going to trim that and take that away from him. Because there's too much fluff in the middle. It needs to be trimmed away. Okay, there we go. Now all the extra fluff is gone. Now I can put the fabric on there and it will lay flat instead of being puffy underneath. I did do the very first 2 lambs I made. I tested one with the fluff and one without the fluff like this. And the without the fluff looks so much nicer. Its face is just flat and it's just nice. The other one looks kind of like he got stung by a bee. A little bit squishy pudgy. There we go. And put this here. Do want to pin it in place. Maybe. Come on. Ugh. I'm gonna redo that first pin. I only got like 1/2 of the fabric. I do want to get both pieces. But ow! Okay. Well, besides stabbing myself, those 2 are now pinned down on that side. 2 more small pins. There's 1 small pin. And 2 small pins. Okay, so that'll keep it in place just while I stitch the outline to actually keep it in place. Meanwhile, I'm just going to keep cutting out the tape bits. Whew. Oops, I did not get through all of the cotton bits there. I'm going to just use my tiny snips. Right in the corner there. Like 2 fibers there. Come on. You could have just cut those. Yeah. Ah, okay. Go. And just in time for Thomas to be done, there's my cape bit. So, oh, immediately got fuzzies on these ones. God. Oh, that lamb or goat. Oh, that goat. So that's going to be the cape right there. I do need to sew it together like this. Good. I think I am going to do this. Sew it like this, and then I'll cut off the extra there. Okay, you are done with your tack down stitch. Good. We're going to snip. Get rid of that extra. Give me the hoop. We're going to swap back to the table. Because now I get to cut off the extra gray. Put away my tiny pins. Tiny snips. And now I just snip as close to those stitches as possible without cutting anything on the inside or any of the Sherpa on the outside. This bottom section is the hardest. This is where all the fabric likes to lay over top of the stitch, just based on the way the fuzz lays. Oops, got some of the Sherpa there. Okay, there we go. There is the face full of all the little fuzzum bits. Oops, I missed some fuzzums there. Okay. A nice clean little edge there. Okay. And then this is probably going to be the easier side to pin because I need to bring in, whoops, the fabric goes that way. So this is my water soluble stabilizer. This just keeps any of the fluffies from coming through the stitches. It just flattens them down there. So I'm going to put this in here. Pin it in place. Maybe. Or just pin myself to it. Okay. And then for the top section, because this goes all the way up to the hoop, I'm going to just put a magnet there. There we go. So now the face can be embroidered right there. And it should hold all the fluffies in place. Okay, so I'm going to go put that back in Thomas. Whoops, hang on. Magnet issue. Okay, first we're going to flatten this down. Remagnet, and now we can go put that in Thomas. Go. He wants to do his gray next. So we're going to let him do that. I've got cape bits ready to sew. Cape bit there. Body bits, oh, I need to cut them actually out of the Sherpa. I think that marker might be scented. Like, this is not normal Crayola sniffy marker. I think this might have been a scented marker. That's fun. Slightly banana. Okay. Ooh, that was not good. I can also cut out that center part. Oop. I'm not cutting out the little leg sections yet or the V sections yet. I'll do that right before I go to sew them, just because this fabric tends to fall apart a little bit. So I don't want to have it falling apart until I'm ready to reinforce it with those stitches. I do need to still cut out the gray fabric. Let me get rid of all those extra bits though. Okay. Trim away the extra now. Now that I'm not fighting the fabric and I can just fight the extra bits. Whew. Okay. So there's my bits. That can actually probably be washed. That one doesn't need to stay marked up. These guys won't be washed until they're all sewn together. So this is good, ready to sew. These are good. They're done. This is for the goat, which I've got 2 or 3 out of the 4 bits of the black that I need. I need to cut one more of the black bits, but it is so annoying. I do need gray. So the lamb bits, further. The lamb bits that are gray. Gray bits. Ooh. Gray. Where is my gray? Oh, got it. Okay. Ah, my gray bits. Ooh, I'm running a little bit low on gray bits. Okay. I need the arms and legs. That's it. Just the arms and legs of the gray. Okay, that's easy enough. I need marker. I need a dark colored marker. I wonder if this purple will work. Oh, is that the way it goes? Okay. I need to leave a little bit of a gap around each of these because I'm actually going to be sewing right onto the lines I drew and then cutting around them. So if I put these lines right next to each other, I won't have any extra fabric to cut off, which would be not great. But I also don't need like the full 1/4 inch on each side of them, so I can put them closer together. So there we go. Arms and legs. That's all I needed for this lamb? Huh, okay. Unless I have misplaced things. No, I have the ears. And I have the footy bits. Ears, footy bits, arms and legs. And then I need the horns from the orangey rust color. Okay. Yeah, that's all I need for this one. So I'm going to give myself a little bit of extra space around them. And I'm going to cut that bit out. Trim this down because I don't actually need that. That is the selvage edge, the bad edge that we don't use. And then I need that same piece once again. Let's see, let me snip right there and snip right there and pull this off, put it down, right there, right there. Good. Oh, I'm bad at cutting. Okay, so there's my arms and legs. That's ready to sew. Cool beans. The goat face is done with that. So now you need your white. Yes. Okay, white and black. And then, oh, you're going to have red because you've got the happy face. Okay, so let me put your white in. And gotta find your red. There we go. White, red, and black. You're done with your gray. I'm gonna put your gray away properly this time. I don't lose it. Arms and legs, body, head, back. I'm doing the face embroidery. I've got that. I need the horns. I believe is rust, but I'm not positive. Let me fold up, put away my gray for now. I'm not going to put it fully away because I do need to cut pieces out for the goat. But I need the horn color. The ginger or rust or what do we do? Ginger. Yep, it's going to be ginger. And that's probably where I'm going to cut it from. And I'll just go across that way. Or, ooh. Oh. I think I'm going to cut it out of there. Which means I have to unfold it more to get to that point. But up. There we go. Just like that. And again, I need to leave a little bit of space around it. Where did I put my purple marker? That's going to be a good color again. There we go. Just cut around that. I don't probably need a ruler on top of that one. That's a nice small little bit. Go, and then I need a backing piece for it because each of these horns has a front and a back. Down that way, goes down this way. Thomas needs his next color. Okay, give me a second, Thomas. I need to fold this shit back up. Ugh, what did I do? Crap. Okay. There we go. Here's my ginger. You need what color next? You need black. The only black embroidery thread I have? Oh no, I've got one that's almost empty. Okay, I was going to use that just for, but that's not great. I need more. Yeah. Okay. And black. Hmm. I'm going to fiddle with things. Zoom in. There we go. Look at that. Well, that's pretty much all I was going to really do today with, I wasn't going to put together the lamb. I'm going to wait until later to do that. So I've cut out all the bits I need. I can still cut out another bits of goat. Oh, maybe I should do that. I'll cut out the goat bits. Hmm. Yeah, I'll cut out the last of the goat bits, which not this fur. I need to put this fur back in the closet. Much as I love that fur, I don't think I want to make the goat out of it. I'll save that for a later time. What is this fabric? Oh, okay. That's my shiny stuff. Ah, okay. It's in the wrong column. Okay, so that's all of the lamb bits. I can still cut out the goat bits, which I will need the gray for that. I have to figure out what I was doing. Actually, I'm gonna get another drink is what I'm gonna do. Okay. I'm gonna speed Thomas up a little bit. Get through there. He's now very noisy. Lamb is done. Goat needs the the back of the head. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Oh, this goat fur. Okay. Let me just pile this up so it doesn't slide off the edge of the table and hit the ground. There we go. There's that. Face goes there. Ugh, gets caught on everything. Gonna be with Sharpie. Very, very light because the Sharpie does not wash away, so I don't want it to dye through to the front of the fur. Just painting the back of the fur here. Woo. Ugh, okay. There we go. It's so light I even missed a part there. I'm going to just cut around it for now, and then I'll come back and cut that side out afterwards. This fabric is literally the worst. Ah. Are you free? Maybe? Maybe not? Ugh. Okay, there's the back of the goat. That's all the fur pieces I need for the goat because I'm not doing the little head bit because that's just too much of this fabric to try and stitch. Not doing. Beep, beep. What do you need now, Thomas? Your next color? Okay, give me a second because I want to get this folded up and out of here. It's absolutely horrendous to work with fabric. Okay. Just sit right there out of the way. You need what color? You need white. Okay, eyeball time. Okay, goat fabric. More goat fabric. Fold that up and put it out off to the side. Oof. The fuzzums. Oh, the fuzzums. What bits do I need for the goat? I will need an arm and a leg. I have the face. I will need one bottom of the foot. So I have all of these guys. This one, the cape, I'm done cutting out, so I can fold that in half and put that away. Not doing the fluff. This was the goat ear. Still don't know what crowns I need, so I'm going to just pull off on that one. That's another crown bit. I need one bottom of the foot. This was the goat horn test number 1. I don't remember if I was doing that or if I was going to do the second horn that I drew right there. I don't remember, so I'm not going to cut that out right away. I do already have a goat ear. So there's a goat ear, so I only need to cut 3 total goat ears. There's the lamb ear that I don't need. So I think that's all the bits I need for the goat. So I can cut out the gray bits, but I'm not going to cut out the horns yet because I need to go back and watch the video I made the goat in the first time, and I need to see what I was doing. Oh, you know, I have a goat image that I can put on the bottom of the screen, and I didn't do that. Current projects. Goat. Look at that. I have a goat. And I can move the goat over with the lamb. There we go. Look at that. I totally whoops, and I made him invisible again. Okay, there we go. So now I have the goat and the lamb. Yeah, I'm totally working on both of them right now. Ah, that was white. Now we need black. Stitch that up. I can check with the crowns after I get these bits cut out. I'm going to hold off on the horn until I figure out what goat horn I was supposed to be using. I need gray for those guys. The crown is in black. Oh, I can put away the little horn for the lamb. Don't need that one. There we go. Put away all those pattern pieces, including the body, so I don't lose the body again. Black fuzzims on there, black fuzzims everywhere, gray. Okay, I folded it up, but I did not put it away. The gray. Okay. So for this, it goes down that way, down this way. The little hand and the foot. I need 1 of these and 3 of these. I also need, I think, to put a mark on this. Like, I'm going to put that little line so that I know that's that side. Because the reason I have this extra one is I cut too many of the wrong side. Pretty sure that's what happened there. I just cut an extra, like 2 left, 2 right, but I did 3 left, 1 right. So, yeah. Okay, so the foot I'm going to put here. Okay, so that's all the foots I need. I can put that away. Not going to lose the bits. There's the arms. That's all I need out of the arms. Oh, Thomas broke his thread. Let me go take care of that. What'd you do? Yeah, why'd you do that? What? That's not great. I don't like when you do that. Uncool. We're going to have you go back a couple dozen stitches. Actually, when you go back more, it doesn't look good right there. I think you missed something. Okay, yeah, we're going to have you go back to there, sir. We're going to just repeat those stitches, make sure they look nice. Just repeat that bit. Ow. We're going to cut there. Where's my little... And whoops. Oh, I'm bad at this. Stop that. Don't slide. Good. Okay, so there's the arm and legs for the goat. Now I need one more this way. And then I need a backwards bit for each of them as well. I put this one here. Whoop. Good. I can put this one here. There we go. And I can cut this right there. Okay. Go, and it goes down this way, which means my little line goes right there. Okay, so I have the ears and the singular foot that I was missing one foot from. For whatever reason, I'd cut 3 feet before. I can put the ears over here. The face bit goes with the goat. Done with both of these. The only thing the goat needs now are those horns, which will be after I make everything else and after I have a chance to watch that video. Remind myself of what horns I made. You doing good? You sound weird. Oh, because you're just doing short stitch. Okay, I will allow it, Tom. Um, hmm. Well, I just pin you right here in the middle. Keep this piece down. Cool. I'm going to definitely stab myself on that. Okay, now this can go back up with the other grades. Um, what's next? I need to re-roll my Sherpa, but in a better way. Oh, the goat needs a cape too. Okay, so the crowns and the goat cape. No. Oops, and Thomas needs a new thread. These are all just for the bases of crowns. There is a base of the crown. Thomas needs white thread. Good. Okay, so I need crowns. The crown is an embroidery thing. So that is going to be a 4x4. I think I'm going to cut it to 5x5 or like at least 4.5 by 4.5. Doop, doop. Hold you that way. What did I cut here? What is that? Yeah, that's 5 that I was cutting. I think I'm going to continue to cut that 5-inch across then. Past me must have known what she was doing. Whew. Okay, you know what? We're going to just unfold you off the edge of the table. Unfold you that way. Crunch you up. Okay. Good. At least to there. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. 10 to there. That'll be 1 crown. Boobadoo. What do you need now? Next thread? Red thread? Give me a second. You need your red thread for your red mouth. Okay. Get that thread back. We're going to put your red in. And go. Okay. There's 1 crown ready to make for the uh for the lamb. Ugh. I'm gonna just have to refold this entire thing. It's fine. Another 5 by 10 here. 5 10. 5 by 10 there. That one will be for the goat. Very nice. Put my ruler away. This can all be folded back up now that I have completely unfolded the entire thing. Not even close to being folded back. Ugh. Beep, beep, beep. You need your black thread? Give me a second. Red thread all done. And black thread. And go. Okay. This is going to be a sewn on crown, so it doesn't need magnets underneath. It does need a base just to keep it the right shape and size. Instead of tracing this, I'm going to just cut around it because this doesn't matter. It's not ever going to be seen. This is purely structural. When the crown gets sewn on, this is just a structural base. When it is a magnetic crown, then it actually matters and it has to look good. Well, I don't know how long it's been since my microphone died, but that means I'm at 4 hours, right? 4 hours and 3 minutes. Cool. Um, I think because I've gotten everything done, the next thing I want to do is go work on the second, like version 2.0 of the little hearts here, which I can't do on stream because all my resin stuff is in a different room, a better ventilated room. So I think I'm going to stop here for the day. I will be back tomorrow doing basically nothing but bats for 6.5 hours straight. If you want to come and watch me do that, that is great. If not, I totally understand. I am going to be bored out of my mind too. So for now, I'm going to go raid Altariana because he's been playing Pokemon. And I will see those of you who want to watch me tomorrow. I will see you tomorrow. Um, Otherwise, I will see you whenever I see you next. Thank you for being here, and I will see you guys later. I do this. Oops. Okay. Now let's see. Cool beans. Okay. Thank you for being here, guys. Bye.